And a look behind the curtain here. Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. We'll watch the Chicago Bulls in this one as they go up against the Washington Wizards. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Tim Hardaway. Nick Richards out there with Robinson. And it's Houston at the 2. Black with it. By Hardaway. A nice shot by Black. Now the sand has basically run out on the proverbial timer. At this point, Greg, you're either in or you're out.
Yeah, for most teams, the future is certain. It's the playoffs or 1, 2, 3, Cancun. Teams are either building for the future or liking what they've got.
Now here's Turkoglu. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. And it's Tim Hardaway with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Turkoglu against Robinson. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Dean passes to Black. Smith with a screen on Hardaway. Turkoglu right side. From downtown, Washington with the rebound. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Turkoglu outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Hardaway passes to Ellison. Here's Houston. Takes a 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
The D has to know Houston is looking for revenge in these moments. Nice triple there.
On the wing, Levine. Over Houston. Ellison with the rebound.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Houston. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Houston's got 6.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
On the wing, Levine releases, finds himself wide open and drills it.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Hardaway passes to Houston. And a miss there on the triple. The Bulls have gone 3 or 5 shooting the ball so far. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Houston. Guarded by Levine. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Ellison. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their point.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
Now Hardaway following the miss by Turkoglu from deep. Hardaway passes to Ellison. Here's Houston. It's in. It's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Augustine's checked in for Hardaway. Here's a look at some of the stats for him. And here are the Bulls now. 4-point game. Screen by Smith. Turkoglu outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Turkoglu's got his second bucket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Houston. Takes the three. Buries it from three-point range.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Here's Black. Turkoglu right side. The rebound by Richard.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Pass to Houston. Over Levine. Houston can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 4. Now Black. Mozgov a screen on Augustine. Back to Turkoglu. Another three for Chicago.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
Pass to Houston. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
What's not to like? He's been really good so far. Good start.
For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, the Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Both teams will make substitutions. Well, Chicago has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Outside, Levine. Mozgov a screen on Johnson. Pass to Mozgov. And the shot goes down.
And the towering presence of Mozgov. Most effective doing damage inside.
Here's Ellison. 29 seconds left in the first. Robinson misses. Chicago trailing here. Inside. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
One second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Raja. 5 to shoot. The fadeaway. The shot comes out. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Washington out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Washington.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
McDaniels is out there at P.J. Armstrong. And there's Jared Allen. Then it's Martin. And it's Raja in at the 4-man position. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Tim Hardaway missing his last shot. That ties it up. Armstrong's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Bulls. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. To the paint. Stolen away. Pass to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
toll. All too easy for Allen. Fantastic at carving out room inside and finishing with power.
Now, here's Warren. Back to Hardaway. Nice ball movement by Washington. And the shot is good from Johnson.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So for the Bulls, Smith checked in for Allen. Turkoglu comes in for Martin. And Zach LaVine subbed in for McDaniels. And a switcher also for Washington. Petrovic checked in. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Outside Turkoglu. To the middle. Kick out to LaVine. 6 to shoot. Pass to Raja. Over Benjamin. And the shot no good, a bit short. And it's Warren with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Johnson sets the screen for Hardaway. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
LaVine kicks to Armstrong. Back to LaVine. Smith sets the pick for LaVine. Releases from the top of the key. He buries it. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Uses the pick to just perfection. LaVine knocking it down.
And Brian Keeve wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. checked in for the Bulls. Brown comes in for Armstrong. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Over to the left wing. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Houston. Just 4 to shoot. Robinson for 3. Bean with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Turkoglu inside the line. Mozgov kicks to Turkoglu. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Levine's shot is off. Washington's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the free ball well.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Brown the pass to Turkoglu. Outside Levine. For 3. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, the defenders practically, they can't touch it.
The Wizards with another miss. The Bulls leading by 4. Uncovered. Basket good. Levine's got 7 points for the quarter. Washington's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Hardaway passes to Ellison. 1:49 left in the first half, and it's good, 2 points. Houston's got 16 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Chicago making a switch here. Black's checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. Augustine's checked in. .137 left now here in the second. Turkoglu inside the line. Rebound by the Wizards. Richards got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Augustine. Shot clock at 6. The tray. It's all in by the Bulls.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Levine. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
The belief of Levine, willing to do that in a game, man.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Ellison. scoreless thus far. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
35 seconds left here in the second. Levine, the rebound by Richards. Richards got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Robinson passes to Ellison. Now Augustine out to the right wing. Here's Houston. Rebound by Smith.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Turkoglu outside. The three knocks down the 3 ball. Turkoglu's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bulls. And so it's the Chicago Bulls heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Billy Donovan here with us now, and Coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Yeah, well, I think we got some stops. We played good defense, allowed us to get out in transition. That was helpful. So just got to keep grinding away.
Defense has been their anchor so far. We'll see if they can keep it up, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Chicago Bulls.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
Next up, let's see who made the honors for our NBA Players of the Week. For the Western Conference, Kevin Love.
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Wizards trail by 7. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. He got Nick Richards. Tim Hardaway is out there with Robinson. And it's Ellison in at the 4 slot. Here's Houston. Buries the long-range jumper. Houston's got 19 points.
And we see Houston take a healthy amount of threes for a reason. This guy very accurate from beyond.
Turkoglu outside.
Washington foul. Ellison. First personal foul. First team foul.
Osgood finds Black. Smith with a screen on Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Kick out to Levine. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wizards trail by 4. Robinson dishes to Hardaway. Shoots over Black. Hardaway, no good. Chicago has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Turkoglu outside. Over Robinson. No good from Turkoglu. Washington's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Houston's shot's good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Down to the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. And you look at Richards, an intimidating defender, third in the league.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Just over a minute and a half had passed here in the third quarter. And Turkoglu with the basket on the assist by Smith. Turkoglu's got 14.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Hardaway passes to Ellison. Here's Houston. Pass to Ellison. 6 on the shot clock. Wizards need to get a shot off here. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Chicago leading by 3. Turkoglu passes to Black. Outside, Levine. Three-pointers off the mark.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
You know, Richard, there's a lot to like about Cam Johnson, especially if he's on the floor for your team.
Oh, it's simple, Kevin. He gives you length at 6'8" on defense. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He has skills that every team wants and needs.
Hardaway for 3. Pass to Houston. A special move before the shot. Houston's got 24.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Here's Mozgov, and Mozgov throws it down.
And how about the aggressive side of Mozgov? Benefits the team when he's that energized.
And Brian Keeve wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. You look at Hedo Turkoglu, what a contribution.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
moment to see numbers for Moscow. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Smith with a screen on Hardaway. Pass to Turkoglu. Over Houston. The rebound by Richards. Richards got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Houston for the tie. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Houston's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Bulls have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Left side, Turkoglu fires the three, drains the three-pointer. Turkoglu's got 17 now.
Prolific from deep in the first half. He's trying to continue that.
Hardaway passes to Ellison. Pass to Houston. Shot clock at 5. 11 feet away, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
B.J. Armstrong's checked in for Zach LaVine. Armstrong against Hardaway. And here's Turkoglu for 3, and the Bulls another 3.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Here's Ellison. Hasn't made one yet. Hardaway from outside. Black grabs the board.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And the wing jumper offline. Wizards trail by 6. Hardaway passes to Ellison. Pass to Houston. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Houston, a pro at initiating the contact, an aggressive shooter who's looking for opportunities to get to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, so it's both teams making substitutions here. So he gets them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
McDaniels outside. We've got 1:18 left here in the third quarter. Here's Raja. Rebound, Washington. Richards got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Johnson in the corner. Allison passes to Augustine. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Houston. They get it back.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
On the wing, Johnson to the inside. Augustine. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Raja. And here's Armstrong. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Now Black cans the shot with nobody near him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Houston. That shot missing. And we've reached the end of the third. Bulls lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. B.J. Armstrong is out there with Levine. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Allen. And it's Raja in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Allen. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Wizards trail by 4. Warren on the wing. Back to Hardaway. They set the screen. And good, he nails it. Hardaway has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships. You need some bucket getters too now. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Now here's Hardaway. Warren kicks to Hardaway. Lets the 3 fly. That doesn't go either for Hardaway.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Here's McDaniels. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Bulls lead.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Mozgov, he's checked in for Chicago. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Thank you, Allie.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Mozgov sets a screen for Levine. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
He hit 1 3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
Here's Ellison. Houston, the pass to Ellison. Now here's Hardaway to tie it up. Here's Richards, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. And now just a 1-point Bulls lead. Armstrong dishes to Mozgov. Pass to Armstrong. Mozgov a screen on Hardaway. It's tipped. Here's the break. Here's Richards. Drops in the breakaway layup. Richards got 4 points now in the quarter. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Now here's Levine. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Players with this type of athleticism as Zach Levine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
And the Wizards making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Here's Hardaway. Here's Ellison. Pass to Houston. It's good from long range. Houston's got 35.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Screen by Smith. Turkoglu outside. And again, no good by Chicago.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Beyond the arc. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th example of the game.
Unbelievable.
Bulls trail by 5. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Big round of applause for your Chicago Bulls.
Black with it. For 3. 3. Good.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
And here is Hardaway. Now Richards. Here's Houston. Just 5 to shoot.
Chicago foul. Zach LaVine. First personal foul.
No good on the free throw.
Team foul. At the line to the Wizards, Allen Houston. 2 shots.
You can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
And not what we're accustomed to seeing from him at all from the free throw line. And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Now here's Hardaway. Smith there for the rebound.
This is the definition of horseman. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Takes advantage. That J is good. Washington's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. That's stolen by Turkoglu. LaVine outside. Now Smith. Launches it. It's off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Outside Hardaway. Knocks down the 3.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now here's Turkoglu. Intercepted. Robinson against Turkoglu. It's stolen by Turkoglu. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Got a piece of it. Lock at 6. It misses, and they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the 3-pointer.
To force overtime, he's off from 3. And so it's Washington who scrape by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic...
Teams with very high hopes for the postseason. This should be a fantastic matchup.
You know, B.A., I've had this one circled on my calendar. Both sides have talent. They're exciting. You know, it's the kind of game that could come down to the last shot.
So we'll look at our starters for Orlando. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Ricky Rubio is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Gal Labissiere. And it's Doherty in at the 5, roaming the paint. And here's Maxey outside. Drops in the 3.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
And Rubio's got the ball here for the Magic. Wiggins outside, from outside the arc. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feed.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
The 3 from Quickly connects from downtown.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Rubio. Here's Doherty. Rebounded by Leitner.
I thought he had that one. I think he did, too.
Quickly finds Maxey, and he drives in. Deflected! And they get it back. Here's Leitner. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Wiggins outside. Lets the 3 fly. The shot no good. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Kukoc. Back to Maxey. Bowen passes to Leitner. Shot clock at 6. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Misses the 3. For Orlando, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Outside Rubio. To the paint. Here's Doherty. Orlando again missing.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Bowen passes to Maxey. There's the 3. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Labissiere. Back to Wiggins. To win the cold spell. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wiggins got 6 points.
Boy, the progression of Wiggins' game out beyond the arc. Now, he's not only shooting that shot, he's expecting to make it.
And here's Maxey outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Rubio. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Number 11, Yao Ming.
Trailblazers lead by 6. Outside Maxey. And a miss there on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Rubio finds Wiggins. That 3's off the mark.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Maxey. 3-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. 12 points for him.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Maxey against Rubio. Now here's Wiggins. There's the triple. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed.
An excellent score off the dribble. Wiggins starting to excel in the catch-and-shoot game, too.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them. And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
best scorers in the league so far. Andrew Wiggins, third.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
Maxey surveying the D. Portland moving it around. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Bowen. Fires from deep. The rebound by Doherty. Magic trail by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Rubio.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Wiggins. From downtown. Portland with a rebound. On the wing, Christie. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Here's the pick. Launches a 3. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 15 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Bowen. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Maxey. Here's Yao. Here's Gatling. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
There's 57 seconds left in the opening quarter. And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it.
14th in assists. And when it comes to steals, they're in the top half of the league. They don't miss many opportunities to get their hands on the ball.
And you mentioned all those points off turnovers they produced. The defensive effort we've seen from them has been pretty impressive. And those points are proof that the effort is paying off. Springer passes to Kukoc. Fires the 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Yusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yusuf Nurkic taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Nurkic hits them both. Trailblazers lead by 9. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. Here's Yao. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Micic. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Nurkic. Just 3 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. Man, we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. More 2K action in just a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Setting the floor for the Magic. They've got Yusuf Nurkic. Tim Hardaway is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Micic in at the point. Now here's Nurkic. Pass to Micic. Knocks down the triple. Micic has got his first 3 points of the game. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Orlando with the ball, following the three-point basket by Portland. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. With only one game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. You look at the Magic, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push. And of course, the Portland Trailblazers, a couple spots down.
Checking out Portland, they didn't want their season to end like this, but it is what it is, and they're already focused on the offseason. There are obvious changes that need to be made, maybe quite a few of them.
Pass to Yao, 17-foot shot on the way. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Yao's got 6.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Wiggins, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Springer. Pass to Yao. Portland moving it around. Rose outside. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Micic. Wiggins from long range. Sends it home from three-point land. 12 points for him.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Coach changing it up here. And here's a look at the teams who have been piling up assists since the All-Star break. Fourth, the Trailblazers.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
Here's Christie. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And there's a pick. Here's Kukoc. And the three off target.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Christie with a steal. Outside Maxey to the inside. Yao sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Wiggins outside, lets it go from deep. Portland with a rebound. Yao's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Christie. Pass to Maxey. Takes a 3. The rebound by Doherty.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Bowen passes to Maxey. Fires it. Labissiere with a rebound. Magic trail by 20. Here's Micic. Down low. Here's Doherty. No good.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Pass to Yao. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
For Orlando, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Magic making a switch here. Rubio's checked in. Here's Doherty. Yet to see a basket. Orlando moving the ball around. Wiggins for 3. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Quickly. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Maxey. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 18.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end. He has been dropping bombs since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since then.
Here's Bowen, hounded by Wiggins. Pass to Leitner. And here is Maxey. Rebound by the Magic. Doherty's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Coulibaly finds Rubio. Wiggins outside. Here's the 3. That doesn't go either for Wiggins.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Maxey on the wing, covered by Rubio. Maxey passes to Yao. Kicks it to Quickly. From behind the arc. Bowen can't hit. Orlando has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Yeah, when Rubio's in there, he's looking to do one thing on the offensive end. He's kind of an Allen wrench. He wants to simply facilitate.
Maxey against Rubio. Outside Maxey. To the middle. Pass to Bowen. This one for 3. On target from range.
Yeah, and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Trailblazers out in front, delivering the blowout. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Portland Trailblazers.
I'm giving credit to their front office. They've methodically added talent to their second and third units, and you see the results there, Shaq.
Yeah, they've got scorers coming off that bench, and that's what you need. In a long season, different guys have to step up.
And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Maxey out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Kukoc in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Orlando shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Wiggins outside. Rebounded by Leitner. Leitner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Maxey on the wing. Launches it. 5 on the clock. Orlando with the rebound. Outside Rubio. Wiggins for 3. They get it back.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Again, the miss by Portland.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
To the paint. Portland with a rebound. Leitner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bowen passes to Quickly. Inside. The steal. Pass to Doherty. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. Here's Maxey. He's got 18. Quickly outside. Outside Maxey. Again, the miss by Portland.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Pass to Rubio. Back to Wiggins. The 3. Buries it from 3. Wiggins got 18.
Tell you what, somebody came to play and compete tonight. Wiggins has been bagging his groceries all game long.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Let's take a look at some numbers for Andrew Wiggins. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Back to Rubio. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Maxey. The shot by Rubio, no good.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Now into the lineup for Portland, number 11, Yao Ming.
Portland leading by 19. Outside Maxey. It's picked off. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Rubio. Now here's Wiggins. Fires the 3. Orlando again missing. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Orlando's shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the Magic.
Shoot 2.
VCN. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Portland making a switch here. Christie's checked in. Trailblazers lead by 17. They set a pick, and here's Maxey outside. Orlando grabs the miss.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
And it's Doherty missing.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Outside Maxey, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Magic trail by 17. Now here's Rubio. Antetokounmpo for 3. Yeah, with a rebound.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Rubio against Maxey. Pocket 6. Here's Christie. Portland again missing. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Antetokounmpo outside. From outside, off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside Maxey, pass to Yao. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Man, this is way too easy for me, using his massive size to do a lot of damage inside.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers team. Crazy for Trailblazers team. Here's the pass, man.
Change it up. Oh, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Magic. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. There's a minute 26 left in the third quarter. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Trailblazers lead by 19.
4th in assists, 7th in rebounding, and overall, you like what they've done on the offensive glass, extending possessions. They're top 10 in second chance points.
And these guys have great chemistry. They're playing for one another. You can tell. It doesn't matter who gets the bucket. It's a team effort. First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Magic trail by 21. Rubio passes to Nurkic. Beyond the arc. The shot by Rubio, no good. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Yao. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Here's Pinckney. No good from outside.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
The drive by Rose. Outside Hardaway. Antetokounmpo, right side. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Pinckney. Three-pointer, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Yao. And it's Portland scoring again.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And so it's Portland, up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Micic in at the point guard position. Here's Yao. Count that bucket.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Antetokounmpo outside. Wiggins for 3. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And he goes in for the dunk.
Highlight reel dribble move. And then the athleticism takes over. Woo!
Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
Wiggins for 3. Portland with a rebound. Yao's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Springer. Pass to Yao. Again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Micic. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
4-3, and it's Christie with a 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Rose outside. Pass to Springer. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Nurkic.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Clark, you were a bit of a trendsetter with this, but it seems the stretch 4 is here to stay in the NBA.
Well, the combination of size and touch, something I took pride in as a player. I was versatile. And back then, I mean, a guy 6'8" that was able to play inside and out wasn't as common as it is now. Teams want a lot of floor spacing, and they want as many players out there that can space the floor, including the big guys. So 4 out is now a standard practice of how the game is played. A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
Ellis is checked in for Portland. Williams comes in for Springer. And he can't hit the second.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line. That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Williams. Rose, a screen on Wiggins. 5 to shoot. Williams from long range. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Doherty. Wiggins outside. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And Rose has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Williams finds Rose. Outside Christie. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008. And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And some changes here for Portland. Howard's checked in for Ellis, and it's Springer in for Williams. Here's Rubio. They set the pick. It's Wiggins on the wing. Counted from distance. Wiggins has gotten 4 this quarter.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Portland moving it around. Here's Springer, covered by Rubio. Pass to Wiggins, beyond the arc. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got assist number 5 here tonight. Rose outside. Here's Springer. Now Howard. Over to the wing. Here's Yao. Outside Christie to stop the drought. Sinks it from distance.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance. Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Rubio passes to Doherty. Soft touch off the glass.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
1:52 left in the 4th quarter. Rose outside. And here's Howard. Here's Yao. Buries it down low. Yao's got 22.
And Yao Ming's a handful when he's this deep. I mean, virtually impossible to guard. You can't let him get this kind of positioning. Easier said than done, though.
Rose outside. And there's the screen from downtown. Rubio with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Trailblazers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Here's Christie. Sinks the tray.
Got to be careful with Christie at the arc. He's got solid accuracy on his shot from there.
The Magic have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. There's a screen. Here's Rubio. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Rose, the pass to Gatling. Back to Rose. Just 5 on the clock. LeVert, that's good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Rubio. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The best way to spread out this defense is for Rubio to hit a few more of these.
Rose outside. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
And the players getting themselves into game. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Jackson is out there with Sanders. And it's Smith. And it's Curry. And it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. Wembanyama with it. Sanders covering. Whiteside sets the pick for Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's slammed in by Turner.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Curry, good. Well, here we are, Tim. We've finally reached the final game of the regular season, and what a ride it's been. But for others, they still have something to play for.
There is no doubt this is what you dreamt about as a kid. The postseason, there's a lot of work ahead in either case, but obviously, if you wanted one of these playoff berths, you understand this is where legacies are made.
Now that's the way it's done. Take it up high and throw it down with everything you got.
That's right. He was not going to take the soft approach on that drive.
If you get that much daylight, only one thing is on your mind, a strong finish.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Wembanyama. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Curry. Good on the triple. Curry's got 7 points.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
Outside Turner. Here's Mashburn. Guarded by Jackson. Whiteside, good.
You can't have a better start than that. Connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona's a great choice.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. We'll take a look at the Suns. What a run they've had this year, in first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, Cleveland right on their heels and with their sights set on gaining ground.
Well, right now for the Suns, they're still in first place, but they understand how important this matchup is. No way they want to lose the first seed this late in the season. I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Jackson passes to Smith. And here's Sanders. Jackson in the corner. A 3-pointer, no good. Wembanyama finds Murray. Outside Turner. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Turner's got 7 points in the game.
Murray, a big point guard, can see over the defense.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back to you guys.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
And we often talk about the importance of setting the table. Curry right there doing a great job.
Murray, the pass to Turner. Here's Mashburn. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside Curry. Pass to Sanders. Now here's Jackson. There's the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball.
the calling card of Jimmy Jackson, a fantastic jump shooter, always looking to fire.
Outside Turner. Here's Mashburn from outside the arc. The rebound by Ibaka. Left side Jackson. It's Curry outside. Here's Sanders. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
Damari Carroll's checked in for Phoenix. Quentin Grimes comes in for Victor Wembanyama. Dante Green is checked in for the Cavaliers. Williams comes in for Jackson. Now here's Turner. He's got 7. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, he is doing everything he can offensively in this quarter, but unfortunately, it's a team game, and he can't win this alone.
Green with the ball. Turner covering. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And Ibaka kicks to Smith. Curry looking around. Over in the corner, Williams. From deep, Green. Phoenix grabs the miss. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year, but overall, two teams that were very similar in the standing.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Alex Len's checked in for Ibaka. Jackson comes in for Williams. Barry's checked in for Smith. And Curry subbed in for Curry. That one misses for Whiteside. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a three-point game. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for Cleveland. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
They've got Damari Carroll out there. Quentin Grimes out there with Mitchell. Then it's Podkolzin. And it's Mashburn in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And Damari Carroll is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Cleveland making a change here. Williams is checked in. Here's Jackson. Pass to Barry. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Barry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And how about the stroke there from Barry? Has such an effortless release on his 3-ball.
Here's Podkolzin. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Cleveland leading by 4. Barry the pass to Len. And here's Jackson. pass to Barry. 6 on the shot clock. Shot on the wing, and it's rebounded by Mashburn.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Mitchell outside. Down low. Podkolzin's shot is good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Barry the pass to Len. Here's Barry, covered by Mitchell. Jackson has the open look, and it's off from three-point range. Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Mitchell passes to Grimes. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Now, he was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Mitchell, and they're unable to get the tying basket there. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Jackson from long range. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Suns trailing. And it's Carroll in the corner. Mitchell outside. Inside. Stolen by Len. To the paint. Can they get it? And the layup by Jackson. Jackson's got his second bucket tonight.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here's Mitchell. Out to the right wing. Here's Mashburn. Drops one in from the wing.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Suns here with a different look. Whiteside's checked in for Podkolzin. Wembanyama comes in for Damari Carroll. Turner's checked in for Quentin Grimes. And Murray's subbed in for Davion Mitchell. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Sanders checked in for Len. Villanueva comes in for Marvin Williams. Smith checked in for Jackson. And Curry subbed in for Barry. Now here's Villanueva. Cleveland moving it around. Green passes to Curry. Curry from 3.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Outside Turner. Fires from deep. Ashburn no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Turner against Smith. Pass to Villanueva from the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 4th assist in this one.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Now here's Murray. Nothing on the board. Oh, deep 3 for Wembanyama.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Smith the pass to Villanueva.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand you need to work at everything but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your thing, your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. Murray against Curry. Murray the pass to Turner. Here's Mashburn from deep. They get the rebound. Whiteside, good. Whiteside's got 6 points.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Outside Curry. From past the arc. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Well, if he gets this hot, it's very difficult to contain him. There are just so many ways Curry can beat you offensively.
Now here's Murray. Still scoreless. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. And the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul. And Phoenix making a change. Grimes is checked in. A switch here also for Cleveland. Brown's checked in. Outside Curry. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Suns trail by 13. Outside Turner. And Wembanyama outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on an 18-7 run. Murray against Curry. Over in the corner, Green. And another three for Cleveland.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And so it's Cleveland in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, John, you're facing a challenge tonight. What's been the key to this lead in the first half?
I think following through with our game plan. I think we knew it was going to be a tough night tonight. Solid team, short roster, so we knew we were going to have to come out.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Phoenix Suns. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They're efficient. They play to their strength. That puts guys in a position to succeed.
Yeah, they take shots they feel confident about. If they don't feel confident, they make the next pass.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Suns trail by 16. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, they've got Smith. Sanders out there with Ibaka. And there's Jackson, and it's Curry in at the one spot.
That's a great understanding by Murray. He saw the defense was set up a certain way, and he got it to the open man quickly.
Now here is Smith. Pass to Sanders. Now here's Curry. 6 to shoot. Smith for three. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. And here is Murray. Back to Wembanyama. Love the confidence from Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Bounce pass, Smith. Curry kicks to Smith. Outside Jackson. Ibaka sets the pick for Jackson. Out to Smith. Outside Jackson. And it's Whiteside with the rebound.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Murray, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Murray. Suns moving the ball around. Turner looking around. Over Smith. Here's Whiteside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Picked off in midair. Wembanyama passes to Whiteside. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
And both free throws good from Whiteside. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Pass to Curry. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 2. Over Mashburn. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And that miss makes them 0 for 4 to start this quarter. Not exactly the start they were hoping for.
Turner against Smith. Whiteside, a screen on Smith. To the right side. Here's Wembanyama. The rebound by Ibaka. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Curry passes to Smith. To the inside. Outside for Curry. Ibaka sets the pick for Curry. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought.
This ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Outside Turner over Smith. The shot by Turner, no good. Cleveland's gotten blanked from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Sanders. The three-point game is such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. Second, the Cavaliers. The Suns third.
And the shooting display both these teams have put on this season has been remarkable. I mean, there are just three-point shooters all over the floor.
in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And the wide open shot from Green. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Suns trail by 9. Down low. Wembanyama. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Wembanyama's got 10 points. For Cleveland, they've got a paltry 0-6 to begin the third quarter. What a terrible start to the half. It's 3 outside. The Cavaliers with another miss. And here are the Suns now. 9 points in a row. Good run for them right now. Murray finds Turner. Drills the three-pointer. And now just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Smith outside. Curry passes to Green. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Green's got his second bucket. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And Wembanyama outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
How about the range? Wembanyama has that rare ability at the center spot.
1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. And it's Green missing.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
And he gets the bucket. He's got 18.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
Now, here's Green. He's got 6. He was all alone on that one. Curry's got 29.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Timeout called, the Suns. With a completely new group on the floor. Cleveland also making some changes. Lenz checked in for Ibaka. Barry comes in for Smith. And it's Seth Curry in for Stephen Curry. .110 left to play in the third. Curry against Mitchell. Fires for 3. They get it again. Here's Podkolzin. Buries it down low. Podkolzin's got 6.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And here's Phoenix. They're on a 19-6 run. Back to Carroll. Pass to Sally. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Mitchell wide open. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Green finds Curry. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Mitchell. Back to Carroll. Here's Podkolzin. Guarded by Jackson. Pass to Grimes. On the wing, Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight-ball game here. Cavaliers lead by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Quentin Grimes out there with Mitchell. Then it's Podkolzin. And it's Whitehead in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Here's Mashburn. Pass to Podkolzin. And the layup falls. Podkolzin's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Phoenix. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. At one point, they led by 16. And Sanders gets to Smith. Here's Berry. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Grimes. Pass to Mitchell. Over Smith. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Nick Smith.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
Smith for 3. Rebound by the Suns.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
There's a good screen. To the middle. Sanders with the steal. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Shots good by Green.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
The Suns call time. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Suns. Then for the Cavaliers, Serge Ibaka. He's checked in for Green. And it's Seth Curry in for Jones. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Now, Grimes. After the missed 3 from Serge Ibaka. To tie it up. Shot by Grimes. No good. Cleveland's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Smith the pass to Curry. Sanders with a screen on Mitchell. Inside. Out to Ibaka. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 5. A three-pointer off the mark. Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. It's stolen by Curry. Smith outside. Ibaka outside. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Suns trailing. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Mashburn. And the rejection by Sanders. Now here's Williams with his first shot attempt. It goes straight through with the swish.
Have to be wary of Williams. His mid-range jumper is outstanding and often on the money.
Wembanyama, a screen on Williams. Here's Mashburn. It's good.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Some changes for Phoenix. Whiteside's checked in for Podkolzin. Turner comes in for Quentin Grimes. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Mitchell. Then for the Cavaliers, Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. And Curry subbed in for Seth Curry. Now here's Curry. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Now this is a guy the coaches trust. He's so deliberate with the ball in his hands.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. A miss that time. That would have put him up. And here's Smith. Now Sanders. Outside Curry. Here's Jackson. Smith fires. Misses the three.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Now Murray. Turner outside. A three-pointer. Good.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
Well, you would think by now they would have learned their lesson defensively. You have to stay connected to him.
Now here is Smith. Curry outside. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
He's just a natural-born leader. This team counts on Curry to take over in exactly these spots.
Now Wembanyama misses the deep three. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Smith. Sanders sets the screen for Smith. Off target from outside.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Now here's Turner. Shot away.
Well, he just wanted the ball more than anybody else. That's a great rebound.
Smith. And the layup is off.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Curry outside. Nails the jumper.
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
Murray looking around. Wembanyama down low. He's against Sanders. And so it's Cleveland with it. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Curry with it. 5 on the clock. And he jams it in.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Wembanyama! And the three misses. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
We see the Cavaliers get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning with the postseason in our sights now. What's more important to have, home court advantage or momentum, Grant?
I'd argue both, BA. I mean, if I had to choose one, I'd say momentum, just because you want to be peaking at the right time heading into the playoffs.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Nerlens Noel out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's James Harden, and it's Rogers in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Fox. Pass to Hibbert. Here's Kemp. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Whitmore outside. Hornets with the rebound. Here's Rogers. Mobley on a screen. Left side, Harden. The 3 is up. Here's Mobley. Tipped. They get it back. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Fox. Fires for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And it's important that Fox keeps taking and making triples. It really helps open up everything else for him.
Here's Pack. Harden from outside. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Offensive board. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but his defenders keep forgetting to box him out. He continues to just make them pay.
Here's Mobley. After the basket by New York on the other end. And Fox, here we go. Over to the left wing. Pass to Dumars. Now Whitmore from the arc. Noel with the rebound. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Here's Mobley. Here's Rogers. And Charlotte, another 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Knicks trail by 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. I asked him about LeBron James and what his team's defensive game plan was against him, and he said to me, hope and pray that he misses a majority of his shots. With LeBron, there's only so much you can do against him, but we're going to do our best. We'll see what happens here tonight. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Noel hammers it down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Kemp.
Come get it, come get it.
Here's Hibbert. Here's Whitmore outside. He buries it from 3.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Noel with a screen on Fox. Outside Harden. Mobley, left side. Pass to Pack. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Harden, good.
3 points.
Here's Dumars. No points so far. Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. King, he's checked in for New York. Brandon Miller comes in for Whitmore. Here's Harper. On the wing, Harden. For 3. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter here. Miller outside. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Boy, how fluid and confident is Brandon Miller shooting the basketball.
14. Here's Harper. Outside Harden. Lets it go from the wing. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Pass to Dumars. Back to Fox. Here's Dumars. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Harper. The offensive rebound. Hibbert can't hit. Charlotte leading by 5. Here's Harper. He's scoreless. Off target from outside. 44 seconds left in the first. Pass to Miller. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Here's Harper. Back to Harden. Here's the three. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Fox with the ball. Pass to Hibbert. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Hibbert's got 6. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Hornets out in front. They lead by 6. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Hornets.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
They've got Brandon Miller, and it's King in at the power forward position. That's the group for New York starting the second. There's a screen. Okoro outside. Launches it. Fires in the triple.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Here's Hudson. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 3. Fires the 3. Okoro, no good. Charlotte has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Nene. Grant, since he's coming to the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
He misses the free throw. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
And he sinks the second.
Listen, we all know a healthy, motivated Nene is an elite player at both ends.
Pass to Miller. Puts up a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Miller's got his second basket on the night.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Here's Nene. Lets it go from deep. Charlotte again missing. New York trailing. Fox outside. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And he banks in the layup. Hibbert's got 8.
Well, those are exactly the opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Pass to Gooden. Here's Pack. Down low. Nene. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Hornets lead by 1. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Hibbert, that's good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
For Charlotte, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Rick Kasner. Here's Rogers. And it's off from 3-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Snow. No points yet. Miller, he's open, and it's New York scoring again.
I just love the ball movement.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Hornets timeout call. Here comes the Knicks Masters, everyone. Game last 4.
With only 1 game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. You take a look at the Hornets, holding down the 6th spot right now, in the middle of this conference. And, of course, New York, they're just 4 spots down from them.
Right now, for Charlotte, they control their destiny. If they win, they avoid the play-in scenario. But if they lose, they are absolutely playing with fire.
Now here's Harden. He's got 17. Rogers, that's good. Rogers has got 6 points.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Here's Fox. Miller. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Now here's Harden. Last game out, 36 points for him. Just blocked. Here's Dumars. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dumars has got his first 2 points.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Mobley, a screen on Fox. Harden from outside. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Hornets trail by 4. Here's Pack. He's scoreless. 3-pointer. Harden. And Charlotte, another 3.
The 3-point shooting of James Harden has always been pure.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
And the Knicks making a change here. Walker's checked in. Here's Miller. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Harden can't hit. New York has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. Pass to Dumars from deep. Kept alive. Here's Hibbert. The shot off that time. Good D by Mobley. Charlotte trailing. It's stolen by Fox. Here's Hibbert. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
New York shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. The first one falls. New York making a switch here. Kings checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Hornets have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Rodgers. That one's good. This game is all even. Rodgers has got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Pass to Miller. Takes a three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 5 here tonight. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
Oh, my. Talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Hornets trail by 3. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's rebounded by New York. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And in that game, it wasn't just the starters who played a big part. They got a ton of points off the bench.
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for New York. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Round 3. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid show.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
And now, here's the player of the week from both the East and West. What do you think about? And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Knicks leading by 5. Here's who Charles Lee is starting in the second half. They've got Evan Mobley, also Nerlens Noel out there, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And there it is for him. Hibberd's got 13.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Nice shot by Harden.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Pass to Dumars. And here's Whitmore. The 3 is up. They get the rebound. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Back over to you, BA.
He's earned it. Allie, thank you. Pass to Dumars from behind the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 7 tonight. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. On the wing, Harden. The shot. No good from the wing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Dumars. Off target from three-point range.
They're winning despite his performance here, and they have had his back all night.
Mobley, a screen on Fox. Right side Harden. Fires from deep. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Dumars. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Miller's checked in for New York. And we have a second to check out who's atop the NBA scoring-wise. James Harden, number 1.
He's the guy every defense fears. Can't even slow him down right now.
Mobley outside. Pass to Rogers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Here's Dumars. New York working the ball around now. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Noel.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And Charlotte making a change here. Harper's checked in. And it's Fox missing. Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Harper. Back to Harden. Takes the 3. The rebound by Hibbert. And Nerlens Noel picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Knicks leading by 4. Now Fox. Pass to Dumars. Lets the 3 fly.
And after just a fantastic first half, he's really having trouble finding that shooting stroke.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Harden with a bucket.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
And Fox has got the ball here for New York. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection. And it's showing.
Pass to Fox. Here's Dumars. The 3 ball. Gets the 3 to fall. Dumars has got 5.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
And Noel hammers it down.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Here's Dumars. He's got 5. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Here's Harper. On the wing, Harden. Again, Charlotte.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Miller, no good with the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
On the wing, Harden releases. Again, Charlotte.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
The Knicks have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Pass to Dumars. Jacks up a 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 9th assist of the game now.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Harden from outside the arc. Hits a 3-pointer. Harden's got 41.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
Pass to Miller. Hands it from the wing. And the Knicks lead by 4.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
30 seconds left in the third. Here's Dumars. Give him 8 points now. Fox outside. Here's Miller. And the Knicks, another 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And here's Harden. Over Fox. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for the Knicks. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Back after this. Behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Isaac Okoro, and it's Miller in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Mobley on a screen, and here's Owens outside. And they get it back. Perfect, right between the eyes on that one.
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Here's Miller. No good on the triple. Charlotte trailing. To the inside. Stolen by Miller. Here's Snow. Miller outside. Pass to King. Miller outside. Offline with a 3. Well, the Hornets shooting an efficient 57% tonight to take the lead. Here's Head. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Miller. And the Knicks miss again.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Head pass to Pack. Mobley on a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Owens. The 3. He drops it from range. Owens has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. To the paint. And it's blocked. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. Owens is checked in for Brooks.
Number 21, Billy Owens.
5 to shoot. Pass to Harper. Picked it out of midair. Ahead. Here's Kemp. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And here's Owens outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Kim's got his 6th rebound on the night. They set the screen. Miller outside, launches a 3, pure from three-point range. And now a three-point Knick lead.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Pass to Owens. There's the triple. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 7 rebounds in the game.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Here's Miller. Yes! And And a nice assist from Fox. Miller's got 14 points here in the second half. Hornets trail by 6. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And here's Owens outside. Drills it from deep. Owens has got 6 here in the quarter.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Here's Miller. And again, New York with the triple.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Here they are.
Whitmore checked in for Miller. Outside Harden. Here's Mobley. Shoots a 3. Can't get it.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Now Harden. Here's Rogers. Noel the screen. From downtown. Oh, it's off target.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Here's Hibbert, defended by Harden. Cash from downtown.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Jacks up a 3. No good. And here's New York now. They're on a 14-3 run. Now here's Fox. It's tipped, and it's stolen by Noel.
I see him.
Oh, Fox with a steal. .14 left in the final quarter. Here's Dumars. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it doesn't go.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Harden cashes in from 18.
Well, if it's James Harden taking the mid-range, I'm fine with it. This guy is a 3-level scorer par excellence.
Now here's Fox. Tightly guarded. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Takes a 13-footer. Oh, no good. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Let's loose for 3. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Guys, we've seen this from James Harden his entire career. One of the best at getting the basketball to his guys.
And an intentional foul right there. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. De'Aaron Fox at the line, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Boy, critical trip to the line. He knocks him in and gives him a little cushion down the stretch.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. With it. Fires the three, and another one.
And it's hard to believe how many times he's lit up the scoreboard like this over the years.
He's coming very close to tying the mark for fourth most 50-point games in NBA history.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
We got this.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
That's what you call clutch free throws, and he shuts the door on this basketball game. Great job.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul, first team foul. De'Aaron Fox at the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. So New York wins it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And time to present our player of the game.
And going through warm-ups. Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Brandon Ingram, Paul out there with Edwards. Then there's Okafor, and it's Hendricks in at power forward. Now here's Paul. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And Stan, talking about this matchup for a second, when it comes to moving the ball, these two teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
Connects from three-point range.
It's amazing. Chris Paul already one of the better playmakers in this league.
Edwards against Martin. Porter kicks to Pondexter. Hickson passes to Martin. 5 to shoot. Hickson a screen. The 3. Las Vegas again missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Edwards. Back to Paul. Over Porter. That's good from Paul on the assist from Edwards. Paul's got his second basket of the game. Paul against Porter. And here is Pondexter. Outside Martin. They need this. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And this matchup with Las Vegas, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, you know, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
Back to Paul, fires the 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
And now let's see who the NBA's hottest shooters have been in the second half of the season. 4th spot held down by Kevin Martin.
His touch around the bucket has been outstanding. I mean, he has missed very few of the good looks he's gotten.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pondexter kicks to Porter. Pass to Hickson. Now Pondexter. Clock at 4. Here's Martin. Here's Capella. That's in the short one.
Yeah, he's an incredible offensive rebounder. Capella just works so hard to get ideal positioning when the shot goes up.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Hendricks. Pass to Paul. And again, it's Toronto with a 3.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Las Vegas trails by 11. Screen by Capella. On the wing, Porter. To the inside. And Hickson throws it down.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. Toronto with the ball. After the basket by Las Vegas. Here's Hendricks. Ingram outside. Fires from deep. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Hickson a screen on Paul. Outside Martin. Back to Porter. Capella with a screen on Paul. That's a 2 from Martin. Toronto grabs the miss. Okafor's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Pass to Paul. It's Edwards on the wing. Off target with his three.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Hickson sets the screen for Porter. Martin with the bucket.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So for Las Vegas, Murray comes in for Martin. And Smart subbed in for Terry Porter. And the Raptors making a change here. Barnes outside. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Barnes. Okafor with a screen on Murray. Hendricks, good.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
1:37 left in the first quarter. Hickson sets the screen for Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Malik Monk is instant offense coach. So fun to watch.
He really is, Kevin, because he brings great energy every night. Seems to just love being out there. And then he's done what most guys do. If they're going to take that jump to becoming good players, he's become more efficient as a player because he's learned to make better decisions on the floor.
That one misses. And the Raptors with possession. They're on a 19-7 run. Rejected by Murray. Beyond the arc. Barnes grabs the miss. Raptors leading by 12. Miles the pass to Barros. It's stolen by Capella. Murray left side. There's 57 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Smart against Miles. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray. No good with the wing jumper.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Barros. That three off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Smart against Miles. To the paint. Shoots. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's Barros. Still without a basket. Barnes outside. No good with the triple. And so it's the Toronto Raptors enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. Back right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Raptors?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
They've got Smart. He's out there with Porter. Murray out there with Gortat. And it's Pfizer in at the 4. And for Toronto, they've got Jakob Poeltl. Scotty Barnes is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's Edwards. And it's Barros in at the 1. And for Las Vegas, they've got Porter. Also Smart out there. Gortat is out there with Murray. And it's Pfizer in at the 4 slot.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Porter, no luck.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Out to Edwards. Pass to Jackson. Barnes looking around. Bertle sets the pick for Barnes. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
This is something Barnes needs to keep working on. When he's hitting from three, this guy is almost unguardable.
Now here's Murray. Smart on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot. And it's Pfizer missing. Toronto leading by 17. Shoots from the baseline. Gorchak with the rebound. Edwards against Murray. Wide open look. Good. Murray's got his first points of the night.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Teams changing it up here. Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring teams.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Out to the wing. Pass to Edwards. Lets the three fly. And again, no good by Toronto. Las Vegas trails by 15. Closing out the season, Stan, it's a little bittersweet for the guys who have already said they're going to retire. We're going to miss them.
Yeah, it can lead to some emotional farewell games. And if the guy's a star, even the opposing fans may celebrate his career on that one.
Here's Porter. Rebound by the Raptors. Okafor's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Down low. Hendricks, good. Hendricks has got 8 points.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Outside, Porter to the middle. Here's Hickson. Off target from the baseline. Raptors leading by 17. Hendricks passes to Paul.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Hendricks. Pass to Ingram. No one near him. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
Yeah, their guys really got after it on the glass. Sometimes that's the difference maker between a win and a loss.
Martin finds Pondexter. 6 to shoot. Porter, a screen on Edwards. Martin for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Martin's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And even if Martin goes through ups and downs in other parts of his game, they can still depend on his three-point shooting. He tends to be very consistent from long range.
Now Porter, after Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
And with the pause in the action, let's look at the numbers for Capella. And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play. Really helping his team compete for wins. Bounce pass from Paul. Now Barnes. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
And I love the timing Paul has, both shooting and passing the ball.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Outside, Martin. Hickson sets the screen for Martin. And Hickson throws it down.
Oh, good ball movement from Martin, working it around to get his team an easy look.
Raptors leading by 17. Pass to Barnes. Paul, no one around him. And it's good off the back rim and in. Paul's got 15 points. And it's Smart with the ball for Las Vegas. Hickson a screen on Paul. Kevin Martin on the wing. Covered by Barnes. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. Hickson a screen. Smart passes to Hickson. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Hickson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Pass to Hendricks. And here is Paul. Launches a three. Hendricks can't get it to go.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Outside, Smart. Paul against Martin. Hickson sets the screen for Martin. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Toronto grabs the miss.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Happy to have you with us. Let's start things off with our Players of the Week. For the West, Kevin Love.
Plenty of L-O-V-E. That's what you can do about this game. Love it. Because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really that CONSISTEN, anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for Vegas.
Poor communication right now. They've been out of sync offensively. And you can feel the frustration building.
Man, they've been taking some wacky shots out there. Look.
Thank you for being with us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Paul out there with Edwards. Then there's Okafor. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Hendricks in at the four-man position. Martin against Edwards. That's a 2 from Paul. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. Porter against Paul. Three-pointer. Martin drills it from outside. Martin's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And I like the confidence of Martin in his mechanics, able to quickly get that shot off.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Porter looking it over. Pass to Bondexter. Now here is Martin. Over Edwards. Again, Las Vegas score.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Toronto leading by 14. Edwards passes to Hendricks. Paul outside. Ingram outside. There's the pick. Pass to Hendricks. From outside, off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
It goes out of bounds. The last touch, they say, by Martin. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Porter against Paul. Pass to Edwards. Back to Paul. Puts up a 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And while there's a break, here's a collection of the shooting guards that have made an impact with their passing this season. The leading assist men among 2 guards. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Porter, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Paul passes to Hendricks. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Porter against Paul. In the corner, it's Pondexter. Okafor grabs the miss. Okafor's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Can you, and well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination. Yeah, for Ingram, it's just all about staying healthy because when he is, he's a huge piece for his team.
Martin with the bucket.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you, Kevin.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
And let's take a look at some numbers for Kevin Martin. And don't forget, top 5 in the league in points per game. He's a premier offensive threat, night in and night out.
And he's the type of three-point specialist that doesn't need a lot of shots to rack up points. That's why he's top 3 in percentage.
Not at the top of the scouting report for Paul, but don't count him out from deep.
Paul against Porter. Martin for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 7th assist in the game.
Well, even though they're struggling, his solo efforts on offense have really been something.
Pass to Paul. Here's Hendricks. There's the triple. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Las Vegas has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Okafor with the steal. Inside, Paul. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Paul's got 13 points in just this quarter. A minute 42 left to play in the third. Outside, Porter. That's a 2 from Martin. Toronto grabs the miss. Okafor's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Ingram outside. Back to Paul. Pass to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. 13 feet away. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Outside Martin. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul. And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And it's a completely new group for Las Vegas. Some changes for Toronto. .103 left in the third quarter. Smart kicks to Murray. No good on the 3. Toronto, they've gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
3 points.
Barros has got his second basket of the night. Murray outside. Pass to Pfizer. Gortat with a screen on Jackson. Outside, Smart. Just 4 to shoot. Will it go? Rebounded by Jackson. And the Raptors shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. Barnes, right side. Pass to Barrett. Offline with his 3. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Toronto Raptors. He's raised his three-point total to 6 now. A lot of points from beyond the arc. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Murray. Porter is out there with Gortat, and it's Bates in at the power forward position. Barnes against Murray. Porter passes to Gortat. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And the length of Gortat coming into play there. Even when you contest him, he's just a little longer than most.
And here's Miles. Misses the 3.
And they had some...
Help out on Porter! Don't let him shoot that! Hey, step out! Hit it! Oh, that's all day, man! Who's watching him? Watch the pitch. Yeah. Hey! Hey, help! I need help! Don't watch him! Watch Greg! Screen! Ball! Corner! Big coming! Shooter, no! Corner! Switch! Screen! Right here! Switch! Get that! Yo, man up on CP! Go! Timeout! Hit it! Don't wait for me. Who's got CP? Yeah,
That's what's up.
Ingram!
Yo, check
Let's
Terry.
do this, fellas. Yeah.
Welcome to 2K Sports. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. So we'll see.
The starters for Utah. They've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Van Horn in at the four-man position.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And it's Utah with the ball. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Here's Stackhouse. And he nails the jumper.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
The coaching staff had them prepared with a great game plan, and they went out and executed it.
Now here's Henderson, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Curry. There's a screen to the middle. It's intercepted. Here's Stackhouse. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Payton passes to Van Horn. Hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Van Horn's gone 1 for 2 from the three-point line. Henderson against Rose. Here's Weber. Gets it to go from the corner. Weber's gotten his second bucket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Payton. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Jokic with a screen on Henderson. Here's Rose. Nice D from Henderson.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
They grabbed their own miss. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Rose. Outside Curry. There's the three. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. Fifth on the list, the Thunder.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Now Payton. Pass to Stackhouse. Fires the three. Weber pulls it in.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC. Piece by piece.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Rose against Henderson. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Payton passes to Van Horn. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Butler passes to Curry. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Utah leading by 4. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Ted.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. You think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
Mahimi's checked in for Oklahoma City. Clarkson comes in for Curry. On the wing, Payton lets it fly. The wide open shot is on the money.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Rose, the pass to Weber. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He was gripping the rock on the way to the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Outside, Hill. And there's the rejection. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. Here's Henderson. 1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Payton. Off the mark there with a 3. Thunder trail by 4. Weber passes to Clarkson. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Inside. Tipped. Here's Mahimi. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
How about the bounce?
We could call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Outside, Hill. Pass to Henderson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
Henderson against Rose. Here's Mahimi. Now here's Henderson. Pass to Payton. The 3. And Mahimi pulls it down.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Butler finds Clarkson. Down low. Outside for Butler. Drops in the 3. Here's Henderson. This one for 3. Unable to get that one. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Jazz out in front, leading by a point. Stay with... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it is tough to lose when you get that many more chances to score.
Nikola Jokic is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Gets the 3 ball to go. Stackhouse has got 5 now.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And it's Clarkson missing. Utah leading. There's a screen by Johnson. Moody from outside. Another 3 for Utah.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Clarkson with a screen on Lively. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
How many centers are capable of that? Jokic dictating action in a 2-man game.
There's a screen by Johnson. 3-pointer. The shot by Stackhouse, no good.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Inside. Threw it down, Nikola.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Henderson. Takes a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Clarkson against Henderson. Here's Curry. Again, Oklahoma City.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Henderson, the pass to Hill. Here's Van Horn. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Here's Weber. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
An efficient facilitator, Clarkson gets the ball to the right guy.
Utah's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Henderson outside. Another 3 for Utah.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Clarkson against Henderson. It's stolen by Henderson. Fast break Utah. Here's Van Horn. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Utah.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And we talk about winning games at the margins all the time. That's exactly what they're doing because they are throwing bodies on the offensive glass.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
To the left side wing, Van Horn. Here's Lively, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Rose outside. Pass to Weber. Clarkson for 3. Utah grabs the miss.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Payton. No good on the 3. Thunder trail by 6. Curry surveys. Now Rose. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Henderson, the pass to Van Horn. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Van Horn's got 12 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Mahimi's checked in. Utah making a switch here. Left side Curry. Back to Rose. To the middle. Here's Weber. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got assist number 5 here tonight. 1:42 left to play in the second quarter. Back to Payton. Uses the glass on the layup. Payton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
You know, as we watch Grady Dick, what stands out about his game, Tim?
Well, Brian, it's the way he moves off the ball. He will keep defenses occupied, cutting and coming off screens, and he has the size to get his shot off over even the most hotly contested defender.
Here's Van Horn. Three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trail by 4. To the paint. The shot, no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. Pass to Henderson. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this one. Van Horn, the pass to Payton. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Hauled in by Curry. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. To the middle. Here's Weber. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And now just a 2-point Utah lead. 20 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Van Horn. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Detroit. Baines, a screen on Curry. Pass to Johnson. Here's Van Horn. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Utah ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them, but I'll go with either Burke.
Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around.
That does it for halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. So it's Oklahoma City now. 2-point game. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got Scoot Henderson, and it's Payton in a 2-guard. Curry, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Payton. And he lobs it up. Curry with a steal. Pass to Rose. For the tie. And he connects with a jumper. And that'll tie this game up.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
He buries it from 3. Henderson's got 11 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Outside Butler. Launches it. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Payton passes to Henderson. Here's Stackhouse. Over Butler. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Now it's a 5-point Utah lead.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
Rose against Henderson. Rose, the pass to Weber. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Fires for 3. Van Horn misses.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Henderson outside. Back to Payton. Pass to Van Horn. From downtown. Knocks down the triple. He's got 15.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching. Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Payton passes to Van Horn. Pass to Henderson. Fires from deep. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Henderson against Rose. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
When the jumper is falling for Rose, there's not much you can do defensively.
Henderson, the pass to Stackhouse. The three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trail by 3. Pass to Weber. The kick out, Curry. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3. LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
And that one falls for Curry. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he nails the third.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Stackhouse. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Connects from downtown. Van Horn's got 18.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Rose outside. Down low. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Clarkson's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switch here also for Utah. Hill's checked in.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
Payton with a steal. Pass break Utah. The 3 is up. And again, it's Utah with a 3. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
Pass to Henderson. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
That's good from Henderson. Second free throw, no good. Thunder trail by 4. Clarkson passes to Rose.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. For Utah, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Pass to Henderson. Outside Payton. 5 on the clock. Here's Stackhouse. From the top of the key, he buries it. Stackhouse has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, there's really been an uptick in intensity. Just look at the way these guys are battling on the glass and for loose balls.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. To the inside, and it's stolen by Rose. Off target at the rim. The Jazz have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Henderson finds Payton. Back to Henderson. Hill with a screen on Rose. Henderson for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Weber's got 4 rebounds in the game. For the tie. Can't capitalize inside. Utah leading. Pass to Payton. Jacks up a 3. On target from range. Payton's got 10.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
23 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Jokic. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose, a master at this stage of his career.
And here's Henderson. He's got 15. On the wing, Payton. From behind the arc. That one is off. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Jazz out in front. They lead by 3. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Jan Mahimi, and it's Curry in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Johnson. No good on the triple.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Count it. Weber's got 30.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Henderson, the pass to Lively. Utah moving the ball around. Henderson against Clarkson. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. On the wing, Curry. Pass to Weber. And there's the screen. And here's Clarkson. To take the lead. Lively grabs a miss. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Johnson a screen on Clarkson. Moody from outside. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Clarkson. Here's Weber. Now here's Curry. Puts up a 3. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Van Horn. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Lively. The Jazz again can't hit. The Thunder have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Clarkson outside. Outside Curry. Pass to Weber. From down in the low post, it goes. Weber's got 32 points.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Thank you for that, Allie. Payton passes to Jordan. Payton with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Pass to Stackhouse. They still need this. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And that's his second three-pointer tonight.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Jokic with a screen on Payton. Rose with the bucket. And that's a double-double for him now.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
That one goes. Count it.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Rose against Payton. Lets a floater go. Rose can't connect. The Jazz have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Stackhouse. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Line for the Jazz, Terry Stackhouse, taking 3 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Henderson, he's checked in for Boston. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Thunder trail by 5. Rose outside. Driving in. Now Butler. For 3. It's money from deep.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Here's Van Horn. They set the pick. Right side, Payton. And the 3 misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Puts it up from 17. Can't get it to go. Utah has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Here's Van Horn. Outside Henderson. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the miss in the face of great defense. Henderson against Rose. Jokic with a screen on Henderson. And DeAndre Jordan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Butler outside to take the lead. Not that time. Utah leading. Here's Van Horn. Outside Henderson. And it's stolen by Rose. And a fast break now for the Thunder.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Second team foul.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
Taking 2 shots.
And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1. The Jazz shooting a solid 47%. Here's Van Horn. From deep. The putback. How about the activity?
The jam not only shows Jordan's length, but also his hoops IQ. It's hard to line up a putback like that.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Rose against Henderson. Jokic with a screen on Henderson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Oh, deflected. And stolen by Jokic.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
Henderson against Rose. Jokic with a screen on Henderson. Jokic outside. Oh, missed on the train. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Now Butler. Beyond the arc. So we see the Jazz get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did.
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports. Greg, not many games remain in the season, and the posturing beginning for these teams as they jostle for postseason positioning.
Yeah, this is the time to give full effort and to really communicate. When the pressure rises, teams can either gel together or fall apart.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Channing Frye out there with Porter. Then it's Mullen. Then there's Bull, and it's Red in at the point. Now here's Carter Williams. Pocket 6. Hit the floater.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Boozer. Outside, Green. Just 5 on the clock. It's deflected. Second chance shot. And there's Carlos Boozer on the assist by Green. Boozer's got the opening basket of the game for the Mavs. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Pass to Red. Back to Fry. Outside Mullen. Red kicks to Mullen. Off target from three-point range. Here's Carter Williams, guarded by Red. Carter Williams against Red. Carter Williams, the pass to Boozer. Here's Billar. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Fires from 14. Milwaukee with the rebound. And this is the first time they've matched up with the Mavericks this year. Red with the ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Pass to Mullen. Over Green. The shot's good from Mullen.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific scorer, especially from the mid-range.
There's a screen. Outside, Green. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. No good from Fry. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Boozer. Carter Williams with it. Now Bull defending. Here's Billar. To the wing right side. Carter Williams feeling it out a bit. No good on the triple.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
Goes up on the high post, and it's in there. Mullen's got his second basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Carter Williams. He has yet to score. There's the screen. Down low. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
First personal foul.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Trey Murphy.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Red. Outside Mullen. This one for three. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Mavericks leading by 4. Pass to Carter Williams. On the wing, Green. And the 3 off target. The Bucks have gone 2 of 6 from the field. And here's Fry for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
They set the pick. Outside, Green. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. Green's got 5 points so far.
Gotta love seeing Green deliver the revenge 3-ball payback right at you. Great response.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Dragic comes in for Carter Williams. And then for Milwaukee, Michael Beasley. He's checked in for Fry. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Otto Porter Jr. Bucks trail by 4. Now here is Red. Still yet to score. Beasley with the bounce pass. Thomas gets the bucket.
A volume three-point shooter. Thomas going to take him regardless.
Mavericks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. There's the pick. Dragic the pass to Bilal. And Simmons kicks to Green. To the inside. Bilal. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists tonight. 1:31 left in the first quarter of the game. Thomas feeling it out a bit. All alone. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Well, the moment that ball is headed towards Thomas, he has one thing on his mind.
Thomas against Dragic. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Now here's Beasley. Hopping on the board. Thomas's shot is off.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Beasley with the steal. Michael Reda's on the wing. Guarded by Green. Beasley outside. Pass to Thomas. That doesn't go either for Thomas. Last game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against the Atlanta Hawks. Dragic against Thomas. Now Dragic shoots the 3. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks lead by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. They've got Simmons. Hanadi is out there with Beasley. Then it's Thomas. And it's Ariza in at the small forward position. Here is Caspi. Here's Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
That's not too difficult for DeMarcus Cousins now. I like that he doesn't settle for the layup there. Instead, throws it down.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, the Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Guys, back to you.
Yeah, gotta have it. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now here's Simmons. Following the miss by DeMarcus Cousins. Here's Ariza. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a three-point game. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Now, here's Thomas. He's coming off a 13-point game again.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
Here's Simmons. Hasn't made one yet. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with them. Some changes here for the Mavericks. Boozer, he's checked in for Marshall. Green comes in for Simmons, and it's Carter Williams in for Goran Dragic.
And, you know, when Cousins is healthy now, this guy is a quality player. He's a big man that has a lot of versatility.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Beasley with the screen on Green. The kick out to Porter. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Porter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Green. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Green's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavericks. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Back to Thomas. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dallas leading by 6. And here is Carter Williams. No scoring in this one. Second shot opportunity, and the layup good by Cousins.
Yeah, you know, Cousins, I think, is sometimes underrated as an offensive rebounder. That guy can get some putbacks for you.
Bounce pass, Thomas. Pass to Mullen. The kick out to Porter. Traps in the tray. Porter's got 6.
And, you know, when Porter first came into the league, he did not have this shot. Now, he's a knockdown perimeter shooter.
Boozer a screen on Thomas. And the wide open shot from Green. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Boy, are they shooting the three extremely well this quarter. My
throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
Thomas dishes to Beasley. Pass to Mullen. Shoots. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Now here's Carter Williams. Green inside the three-point line. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Green's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Mavs. Timeout called the Bucks. With some changes. Ball, he's checked in for Beasley. And Michael Redd is subbed in for Thomas. Bucks trail by 8. Redd with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Mullen against Green. Pass to Fry. 4 on the shot clock. Mullen with the 3. It's rebounded by Carter Williams.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Boozer. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Now Carter Williams, guarded by Porter. Offensive rebound from downtown. Another 3 for Dallas.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Fry. 8 points his last outing. Bucks passing it around. Here's Redd. Fires from way outside. Mavericks with the rebound. UR's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Carter Williams makes it off the glass. Carter Williams has got the lead up to 13 now for Dallas.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Timeout called the Bucks. In the second half of the season, this group of teams has really heated up from beyond the arc. In third, the Mavericks.
I mean, they've gotten better shooting the ball as the season has gone on, and you like their trajectory. I mean, they're in a great offensive groove right now.
Porter passes to Red. Now Fry, looking to end the run. Good on the three-point shot. Fry's got 6.
He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect him from out there.
Outside, Green jacks up a 3. Outside for Carter Williams. Boozer a screen on Red. Red against Carter Williams. 2 on the clock. It's Boozer missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Red outside. The Mavericks pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside, Green. Porter with a block. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Dallas Mavericks. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them. But I'll go with either Bird or Jordan, because trash talk is only good if you can back it up.
I really can't say because nobody talked trash to me. They were too afraid of the consequences.
Okay, now that's a lie, because I talk trash to you all the time, and I haven't seen any consequences.
Oh, just wait till the next break, buddy boy. Been saving up.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Their long-range shooting has let them down. Maybe time to try something else.
Yeah, like pound the ball inside, serve up some elbow sandwich with some extra mayonnaise, with a side of barbecue chicken alert.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
How about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for Dallas. 10-point lead. So with Cousins on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Trey Murphy. Michael Carter-Williams is out there with Green. Then there's Boozer, and it's Billar in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Carter-Williams after Jalen Green's three-pointer that didn't go. The shot, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Porter kicks to Red. Pass to Fry. And here is Mullen. 6 on the shot clock, and the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Channing Frye.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
To the paint, there's Billar, and Bowles sends it back.
And it's not just Bowles' size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Here's Green. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Over the course of the game, he's been very accurate, doing some great stuff.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Stats for Bol. 3rd in shooting percentage, and he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And it's a strong accomplishment. 3rd best in field goal percentage. He just refuses to take bad shots. That's why his coaches love him. Mavericks on D. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. On the wing, Mullen. Misses the 3.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Carter Williams with the bounce pass. They set the pick. Inside, Porter with the steal. And they're running. Here's Mullen. And the Bucks miss again.
If he were just a touch more efficient tonight, I think the score would look a lot different.
Down low, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Right against Carter Williams. Red passes to Fry. Launches it. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now here's Carter Williams. Outside, Green. There's the screen, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen. These are the defenders who are gearing up their game at the perfect time, coming away with the most blocks in the NBA since the All-Star break. Goran Dragic has checked in for Green. The Bucks also with the sub. Thomas is checked in. Bucks trail by 7. Master Red. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Jalen Green.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
They set the pick. Boozer inside. Guarded by Fry. 6 to shoot. Carter Williams gets to Dragic. Over Red. No good from Dragic. Bucks trail by 7. Pass to Red. Now, here's Fry. 15 points in the game. Thomas passes to Red. And here's Fry from the arc. And again, the Bucks miss. And so it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Thomas. He's got 5. Ring shot on the way. It's rebounded by Dallas.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Both teams making some changes here. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. You look at Dallas. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, there's the Bucks, right on their heels as they've got the next best record.
And right now for the Bucks, their season could hinge on this game. If they slip up, they're looking at the play-in tournament, and that's the last thing they want to have happen.
Now here's Dragic. No scoring in this one, and that one's good. Cousins.
Back to the basket, facing up. Cousins can still score with the best of the bigs in the league.
Clark, one of the better two-way wings in the NBA, Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, he's a versatile defender. Has really improved offensively recently, in my estimation. Was 2nd in Defensive Player of the Year voting one time, and over time, like I said, I think he's really added to and rounded out his offensive game.
Here's Cousins, following the score by Trevor Ariza. Dragic taking his time here. And Simmons kicks to Cousins. It's hauled in by Michael Redd. Bucks trail by 9. Ariza outside. It's Thomas on the wing. Drains the three-pointer. Thomas got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
So it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Jalen Green's checked in for Trey Murphy. The Bucks also with the sub. Mullins is checked in.
Hey, every team would welcome a big physical player like DeMarcus Cousins. I mean, he knows exactly how to throw his body around to have an impact on the game at both ends of the floor.
Outside Mullen. And Thomas has it in the corner. Back to Mullen. A 3-ball. The shot that time, not on target. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago.
One possession at a time. No offensive rebounds and help and talk to each other on defense.
Defensive rebounding, a big emphasis for Coach Jason Kidd, and something he'll obviously continue to harp on.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. If you start giving it up on the offensive glass, very few good things are going to happen to your team, and that becomes really deflating.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Mullen is out there with Cam Thomas. Then there's Beasley. Then it's Trevor Ariza. And it's Haddadi in at the 5 down low. Now here's Thomas. On the wing, Mullen takes the 3. Simmons pulls it in.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass. You know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Thomas. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, Thomas is capable of creating his own shot, a valuable skill that makes him very difficult to guard.
Now here's Green. Now Cousins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Hits the three-point bomb. Green's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the man.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Thomas kicks to Mullen. Over Green. And another basket for Milwaukee.
As pure a shooter as you'll find. Mullen's deadly from all 3 levels.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He knows every possession is critical now. Deciding to change it up. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Up top, Simmons. Gets the pass to Simmons. Dallas moving it around. And Dragic gets it to go on the assist from Green. Dragic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. On the wing, Mullen. Bull, a screen on Green. Here's Mullen. Villar with the rebound. Villar's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
Near the three-point line, it's Dragic. A different look for Dallas. Carlos Boozer's checked in for Bonner. Trey Murphy comes in for Simmons, and Michael Carter-Williams subbed in for Goran Dragic. Milwaukee also making some changes. Channing Frye's checked in for Beasley. Porter comes in for Ariza. And Michael Redd has subbed in for Thomas. The shot's good from Mullen. So it's the Mavericks now. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Green. Outside Boozer. Here's Villar. Bull covering. That one drops for him. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team. He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
To the inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Knocks down the 3.
You know, he knocked down a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence through the roof.
Dallas leading by 12. And here is Carter-Williams. Here's Green. Shoots. Another chance here.
And Boozer is a handful for defenses, which is why they compromise by fouling.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
First free throw is good.
Certainly knows how to get to the line. Boozer using that size of his to his advantage.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the board.
Yeah, you know, but down the stretch here, guys, they'll summon that extra effort to try and get it done, I think.
The long shot, no good.
It pains me to say it, but he's hurting his team right now. Apparently, he still has the green light because he's jacking it up.
Green off the glass.
Green is a made bucket getter, and his number has been called all night, and he has delivered.
The Bucks call time. ahead with the ball. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Down he goes for 3.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Now here's Green. Here's Carter Williams. Porter with the steal. Got the 8-footer.
Not too slim to mix it up inside. Nice work that time by Porter.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Mavericks.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And they took charge when it counted, and will be notching their 9th win overall. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Green.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Let's lose a 3. Can't get it to go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Now here is Mullen. Trained from outside.
Typically unselfish play that time by Mullen, moving the ball around to help his team find a good shot.
Dallas. At one point, they led by 16. So it's Dallas winning this one. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Green.
Live coverage of this Tuesday night NBA game here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Gordon Hayward. He's out there with Williams. And it's Kidd in at the point. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Hayward's shot is off. And Gordon has got the ball here for Denver. Inside, Ewing. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Every time we see him, B.A., he's a spectacular play waiting to happen.
That right there is part of what makes him a fan favorite. Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. And here are the Sixers now. Denver getting their last shot to go. Williams from long range. And it's Ewing with a rebound. To the middle. Here's McDyess. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And this is it, RJ. The final regular season game of the year.
I think overall it's just optimism in general. They both want to end the regular season on a high note with a win, but expect a competitive game tonight.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Smith against Gordon. Outside wall. They set a pick. The 3 is up. Hits the three-pointer.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Williams from long range. Sinks it from distance.
And they can breathe a little easier on their fourth shot. They finally hit the target.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Outside wall to the paint. Fast break, Philadelphia. On up the court. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
Pass to McGrady. Fires the 3. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Kidd to pass to Hayward from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Williams, averaging around 5 points a game.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
They set the pick, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Kispert's checked in for Denver, and Philadelphia also making a switch. DeRozan is checked in. Here's Kidd. Hayward outside. There's the 3. Fires in the triple. Hayward's got 8 points.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's McGrady. He had 9 points in his last time out. Outside wall. Here's Ewing. And he converts the layup. Ewing's got his second basket of the night.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Kidd to pass to DeRozan. And a miss there on the triple. Denver in the lead. Pass to Wall. Throws it up high. Throw it down on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Kidd, the pass to Hayward. Puts one up from 19. And the shot's good. He's got 10.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here's the pick. Pass to Wall. 4-3. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
The Nuggets have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Kispert, the pass to McGrady. Outside Wall. Here's McGrady. Lets it fly from 18. Here's Ewing, and that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Nuggets making a change here. Howard's checked in. Teague's checked in for Philadelphia. '76ers trail by 3. DeRozan outside. Let's go with a 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Richard, when you talk about Austin Reeves, this guy continues to defy expectations.
I still can't believe he was an undrafted free agent. Not only does he score, he shoots an impressive percentage while doing it. It's just an incredible story.
Here's DeRozan. Denver getting their last shot to go. Here's Hayward. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Hayward's got 12.
And you know, it's fun watching Hayward turn it on like this. He's scorching hot and attacking the defense with confidence.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Wall against Teague. Kispert outside. And there's a pick. The 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Teague. DeRozan for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Ewing's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wall, the pass to Ewing. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8 points now.
He's been in the zone from the tip. 4 of 5 already. Sheesh.
Now here's DeRozan. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Hayward for 3. The shot comes out. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's Denver leading by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
They've got Kispert. Rudy Gobert is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Trey Mann, and it's McGrady in at the 2. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. And it's Denny Avdia with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Kidd. There's the triple. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
I guess that defense thought they could live with that, and he punished them for thinking so.
Off the outside. Back to man. Lets it go from deep. And Kispert gets a 3. Kispert's got 5 now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Buries it from 3.
Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
Kispert on the wing, defended by DeRozan. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. Pass to Kidd. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Gordon, he's checked in for Kispert. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Williams is checked in for Teague. Here's Kidd. Sends it home from three-point land. Kidd's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Gobert passes to McGrady. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Greg?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Here's Kidd. He's got 6. Outside, Williams. Clock at 4. Here's Kidd. Hornacek with a rebound. Pass to Gobert. The Frenchman, Gobert.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
76ers trail by 3. DeRozan outside. Here's Kidd. And a nice finish on the layup. Kidd's got 8.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Denver moving it around. Gobert. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And going against Denver, their first meeting on the year.
Having swept this team in the regular season, they completely imploded in their postseason matchup.
And Gordon has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
So it's Philadelphia now. Denver getting their last shot to go. DeRozan passes to Kidd. Back to DeRozan. Williams from long range. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. The Nuggets lead by 3. Pass to Gordon. Going inside. Here's McGrady. Takes the 3. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one. DeRozan against Gordon. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
Double D has that soft touch, and it serves him well on that interior.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
They're rushing things offensively, and their impatience has led to carelessness.
Both teams will make substitutions. And right now, a quick look at the top shot blockers among small forwards since the All-Star break. Second is Gordon Hayward.
These are some of the league's most versatile defenders in this group. I mean, they can mirror ball handlers on the perimeter as well as contest shots in the paint.
What it really says about them is that they're able to guard multiple positions. That is a huge asset for any team.
To the inside. Here's Ewing, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
When I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Denver.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And we also got to mention the work they've done on the offensive glass. Pounding the opposition and coming away with tons of second chance points.
First one falls for him. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
76ers trail by 5. Teague with the ball. No points so far. From deep, Hayward. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Gordon finds Wall. There's the screen. The 3. Williams grabs the board.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Hayward outside. Right wing. Here's the 3. Smith no good. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Denver. Leading by 5. Shot is good by Gordon.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Avdia, screen on Smith. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. With only one game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. You look at the Nuggets, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward. And, of course, the 76ers, they're a ways down in the standings.
Well, right now for the 76ers, their season comes to a close at the end of this game. But it's still too early to be looking ahead to next year. They've got to finish this season first and try to end on a strong note. Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Ball with it, guarded now by Williams. Pass to McDyess. Here's Ewing. And no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Hayward. 18 points for him. From deep. He's off on that one.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up? How are you guys feeling about the conferences now? Relevant? Irrelevant?
You know what? That's not a bad rapper name. Irrelevant.
That's kind of ironic. I like that. That could be my rapper name.
Hey, Ernie. Yeah, we could be a duo. You could be irrelevant. I could be iconic with the K.
Iconic Kenny. Now that's ironic.
Time now to take a look at the first half of action. It's been a close one for the Nuggets.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality. They've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Gordon Hayward having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him, and then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's Gordon. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Smith. Williams is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Ratliff in at the 5 down low.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Here's Kidd. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Knocks down the long J.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Smith against Gordon. Pass to McDyess. And there's the screen. Gordon, the pass to McDyess. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. McDyess has gotten his second bucket.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Hayward. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Nuggets. McDyess has got 4 rebounds now. Smith against Gordon. Ball for 3. Counted from distance. And now it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Kidd, the pass to Hayward from deep. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Let's take a look at the shooters who have been on a roll since the break. The NBA field goal percentage leaders over the second half of the season. The 4th spot held by John Wall.
As the season goes on, his shooting has really impressed, making the most of every look he gets at the hoop.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Pass to McDyess. Just 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Williams. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Williams has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Smith against Gordon. Outside Wall. He takes it in. Just 4 to shoot. 11 feet out. Rebound by the 76ers.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Kidd, the pass to Hayward. For the tie. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Gordon, the pass to Wall. They set the pick for 3. Smith with the rebound.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Pass to Kidd. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Denver. McDyess has got his 5th rebound in this one. McGrady, the pass to Gordon. Outside Wall. From outside the arc. Wall missing again.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
The kick out to Williams. Hayward, right side. Here's Kidd. Philadelphia with another miss.
This is the definition of horseman. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
To the paint. Here's Ewing. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. 76ers trail by 3. Hayward, the pass to Kidd. Back to Hayward for the tie. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to Wall. There's the triple. Drains the triple. Wall's got 12.
Some speedy shooting from Wall. He gets the pass and puts his shot right up to beat the D.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
step in for the Nuggets. And Philadelphia also making a switch. DeRozan is checked in. Here's Kidd. Give him 8 points now. Here's the pick from deep. Hayward sinks the tray. Hayward's got 9 points here in the second half.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Down low. Here's Ewing. There's the block. DeRozan passes to Kidd. Hayward outside. On the take. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's now just a 1-point Denver lead.
For someone who's 6'7", Hayward is a really good ball handler.
Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Ewing, no good. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Kidd the pass to DeRozan. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Now here's Wall. 12 points for him to win the run, and Ewing gets it to go. Ewing's got 16 points now.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. The 76ers, number 1.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Pass to Gobert. Here we go. Here's Kidd. And rejected. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's DeRozan. 11 points in the game. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Avdia passes to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The 3 from DeRozan. Rebound by the Nuggets.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Three-pointer, Kispert. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Gordon Hayward, he is feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Trey Mann, Denny Avdia out there with Kispert, and it's Gordon in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Fires from deep. Williams misses.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
And he makes a first. And Denver making a change here. Howard's checked in. That one's no good.
He got the big one to tie it up, but really wanted to put them in front.
Smith with it, and Howard picks him up defensively.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Isaiah Stevens. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Stewart. Stewart hits them both. And here's Mann. Pass to Ewing. Here's Gordon. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nuggets.
To the floor for the 76ers. Number 21, Ronnie Turiaf.
Denver has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Turiaf grabs the board. The Sixers leading. Williams passes to Smith. Pass to Turiaf. All alone. And the shot goes in.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
And here's Avdia. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Philadelphia moving it around. Turiaf, good. And now a 6-point 76ers lead.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Off the outside. Gordon on the wing, covered by Smith. To the middle. Here's Ewing, and he dunks it down.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
The Sixers lead by 4. Smith outside. Pass to Stewart. Now here's Teague. Three-pointer, no good. Gordon against Smith. And here's Howard. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. 5 to shoot. Avdia passes to Ewing. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. The kick out to Williams. That three's off the mark. Nuggets trail by 4. Inside. And Ewing gets it to go. Ewing's got 20 points.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell, just move on to the next play." Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Ratliff to the right side. Outside, Williams. Three-pointer. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Outside Wall to take the lead. He nails it. That's his fifth, making 11 tries.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Kidd. Hayward for three. Gets the three to fall. Hayward's got 14 points now in the second half.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
They set the pick. Wall! Ooh, he leaves no question.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Kidd. Williams outside. Takes a three. Ooh, it misses.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Williams rips down the board.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And the foul called on John Wall. That's his first foul. 1:46 left in the fourth. The three ball is down.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Here's Ewing. It's deflected. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. The Sixers lead by 6. A minute 22 left to play in the fourth.
A sometimes deceptive player, Gordon has an impressive feel for how to get the defense to overcommit.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both. And it's an 8-point ball game. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A minute 15 left in the fourth. Got a piece of it. Here's Kidd. Wall covering. Williams outside. Here's Hayward. He launches. Buries it from outside.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the 76ers.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Gordon Hayward.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
So it's Denver now, following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Gordon against Smith. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Here's Kidd. Wall covering. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Gordon Hayward.
Look at these teams on paper, there's a clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Josh Childress out there with Tisdale. Then it's Williams. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Ryder in at the shooting guard position.
O'Neal is a force of nature. And once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Dunn passes to Rice. No good from outside. And here is Childress. 8 points his last outing. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Tisdale. Memphis moving it around. Clock at 6. O'Neal on the wing. The clock winding down.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Tisdale. It's stolen by Mutombo. Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Rice for the 3. And Shaq pulls it down.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Tisdale. Here's Ryder. Over Jones. Ryder, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Pass to Rice. Now here's Jones. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Here's O'Neal. And finished off by O'Neal.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Dunn dishes to Mutombo. For the pass to Dunn. Mutombo is screen on Williams. The Heat need to get a shot off. Jones, that's for 2. Miami no good on that time either.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Scotty's checked in for Childress.
First team foul. Memphis substitution. Number 35, Dennis Scott.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. To the middle, here's O'Neal, and Shaq with the slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Dunn passes to Rice. Off target with his 3.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Scott kicks to Williams, and stolen by Dunn. Here's Rice. What a tremendous game he played against Toronto. Here's Thor. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And the Grizzlies, they come in off a loss to the Rockets.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, and you know, coaches honestly wouldn't have as much to do if guys shot like that every night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Rice. Latrey. It's rebounded by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Big margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Jones, the pass to Dunn. Here's Rice. Lets it go from deep. Misses for the 5th time this game. Marking at 1 for 6.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. The kick out to Scott. Rebound by the Heat. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. going with the whole new group on the floor. And here we can check out the story for him. Here's Stoudemire. Scott kicks to Stoudemire. O'Neal sets the screen for Stoudemire. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 57 seconds left here in the first quarter. Outside, Scott, 5 on the clock. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him.
Well, look, any loss of focus can lead to mistakes. Guys in this league are just too good.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
On the jam by Karl Malone.
Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Robinson sets a screen for Isaac. Back to Felton. Shoots it. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Skipped it to perfection, utilizing the hard work.
Inside. The kick out to Scott. Three-pointer. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Grizzlies lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Stoudemire out there with Quentin Richardson. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Doug. Oh, Shaq climbs the ladder.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
Pass to Christopher. Felton with a screen on Richardson. Here's Christopher. And he converts the layup. Christopher's got his first points of the game.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
Here's Malone, and it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And a brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA in blocks. Look at O'Neal, a fierce inside defender. Tops in the NBA in blocks.
What an intimidator he is in the paint. I mean, he's shot to the top of that leaderboard, and nobody feels comfortable putting a shot up around him right now.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Malone, a screen on down. Stoudemire attacking. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And let's take a look at the story on Chris Dunn, breaking down his play since the All-Star break. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Scott comes in for Prince, and it's Williams in for Stoudemire. Here's Thor. He's covered by Malone, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. You look at the Grizzlies. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And, of course, Miami. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And, you know, for the Heat, they know this game marks the end of their season. So I expect them to make an all-out effort tonight and try to end the year on a positive note.
And Miami making a change here. Mutombo's checked in. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Guys?
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. On the wing, Williams. From deep three-point territory. Rebound by Christopher.
Yeah, he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
It's his first trip to the line.
PA announcement for the administration of the free throws. The player was fouled in the act of shooting a three-pointer, and he will have 3 free throws. Josh Christopher.
And he's good on the first of 3. Riders checked in for the Grizzlies. He's off on the second.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Back to Williams. Wide open. And he makes that one.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Dunn passes to Christopher. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
O'Neal outside. Here's Malone, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Malone's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Jones checked in for Josh Christopher.
Let's go!
Here's Jones. 9-point game his last outing. Pass to Thor. Here's Rice. Now Jones. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Shot clock at 5. Rice, no good. Memphis leading by 8. Ryder, then the pass to Williams. Front pass the arc. Ryder, no good. The Heat have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Thor. Some solid defense here from Malone.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Williams against Dunn. Here's Malone. Here's Ryder. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Dunn passes to Rice. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists tonight.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Williams with a clean look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Rice, guarded by Malone. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And when you think of Rice, his consistency comes to mind, as well as that dead-eye shooting form.
The Heat shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the first one drops.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Shaq is checked in for the Grizzlies. Tisdale comes in for Karl Malone. Both free throws good from Rice. Here's Ryder. Still yet to score. Outside, O'Neal. Look out, Rim. Here comes Shaq.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
Dunn passes to Rice. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Rice has got 10.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Outside, Williams. 32 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's O'Neal doing what he does best. Shaquille O'Neal.
They are just killing him on the interior.
There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Now here's Jones. Driving to the basket, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Memphis out in front, up 3. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Chris Finch, and Coach, any adjustments that you'd like to see on the offensive end?
Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd like to get some movement and get into a bunch of random pick and rolls, and then we feel like keep the defense a little bit off balance, but been a little sluggish so far tonight.
Got to put the defense back on its toes. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Oh, he's going hard in the paint, taking it right at the defense. I love his commitment to getting high percentage looks, Shaq.
Look, I don't do this often, but I'm bestowing upon him the Shaquille O'Neal badge of honor. Got to.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
What a rookie class. Here we are, taking the award down to the wire. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's been fun watching them ball out, Shaq.
Even at this point, I'm not sure there's a unanimous choice. Makes it tough on the voters. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, with the double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. they might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
Memphis leading by 3. Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Mutombo, and it's Thor in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Down low, Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. O'Neal outside. Pass to Ryder. Back to Shaq. On the left block. It's hauled in by the Heat. Mutombo's got his 4th rebound in this one. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Dunn, the bounce pass. There's a good screen. Driving inside. So they take the lead. Rice has got 12 points in the game.
And you respect the shot of Rice so much that opens up driving lanes for him.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Chance here to go to our rookie leaderboard and give a nod to the best long-range bombers of the past month. Heat on D. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Ball stolen. Down against Williams. Dunn passes to Thor. And the shot falls short this time.
You're not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Outside, O'Neal. Here comes Shaq. And Shaq with the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Dunn passes to Rice. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got his 5th assist in this one.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Williams against Dunn. Here's Shaq, and Shaq with the slam.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Thor. Here's Rice. All sorts of time, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
Outside Williams. Here's Ryder, defended by Jones. 2 points, that one goes. Ryder's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we've got a breakdown showing the average 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for Miami.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it
from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Here's Thor, 7 points in the game. Here's Jones, and the layup's good off the glass. Jones has got the lead up to 2 now for Miami.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Ryder, then the pass to Williams. There's the pick. And he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got his second bucket.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
The Heat have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Dunn passes to Thor. Here's Rice with the shot. And a check with the rebound. O'Neal's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Williams finds O'Neal. Here's Ryder, defended by Jones. 6 to shoot. Ryder, then the pass to Tisdale. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Williams against Dunn. The Grizzlies pull it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to Ryder. And here is Childress to the inside for the lead. O'Neal kicks to Williams. It's 3-pointers off the mark. The Heat shooting 47%, pretty solid. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Miami Heat said Coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. From outside the arc, the second chance effort. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more.
Defensive foul.
It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Karl Malone's checked in for Tisdale. Richardson comes in for Josh Childress. And Stoudemire subbed in for Williams. On the free throw, no good.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
Basket counts. Isaac's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Stoudemire against Felton. Here's Ryder. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Outside, Felton. With the drive, here's Isaac. And that comes off the assist by Raymond Felton. Isaac's got 7.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Memphis has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. O'Neal sets the screen for Malone. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good near the hoop.
The Grizzlies shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And thus far, really not their year when you talk about free throw shooting. Only around a 70% clip on the season.
Free throw drops for Malone.
The bruising power forward, Malone, a dominant offensive player between his nifty post moves and that soft mid-range.
The Heat making a switch here. Rice is checked in. Then for the Grizzlies, Scott comes in for Richardson. And it's Childress in for Ryder. And both free throws good for Malone. And it's Felton with the ball for Miami. Trailing by 2. For the lead. And the 3 ball is good. Felton's got his second basket of the game. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Heat lead by 1. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Malone. Williams is out there with Josh Childress. Then there's Scott.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Malone outside. Pass to Williams. There's the 3. That one doesn't go. The Heat with the lead. Here's Rice. To the paint. Here's Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Outside, Scott. 3-pointer. And Jones pulls it down. The Heat leading by 3. Pass to Felton. Unloads. Malone with the rebound.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Childress gets the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Pass to Christopher. Heat moving the ball around. Rice gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rice has got the lead up to 4 now for Miami. Outside, Scott. Now here's Malone. Inside, the project, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And Malone's teammates oftentimes the beneficiary of his great passes.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And some changes here for the Heat. Mutombo comes in for Jones, and Alexander subbed in for Isaac. Tisdale, he's jacked in for the Grizzlies. Richardson comes in for Scott. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. In the huddle, he reminded them, quote, "This would be a huge statement if we can finish this off, but we have to stay focused until that final buzzer. It would be a big upset if they can hold on, guys."
And Allie, thanks so much. Pass to Christopher. Here's Mutombo. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And there's the try. Christopher, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Williams passes to Tisdale. And here's Malone. Pass to Richardson. No one near him. That shot, no good.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
To the inside. Alexander kicks to Rice. Here's Christopher. Richardson cover. 5 to shoot. Here's Alexander. Malone with the steal. To the middle. Here's Richardson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
Good work there as it goes down.
And you have to trust a consistent scorer like Rice in these situations. This guy not afraid of the moment.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And some changes here for the Heat. Fours checked in. And Jones subbed in for Josh Christopher. Memphis also making some changes. O'Neal's checked in for Malone. And Ryder subbed in for Richardson. Here's Ryder, defended by Jones. And down goes the 3.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this half.
Now done. Uncovered. There's the jumper. Nice one. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. And there's the dunk.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Jones looking for an opening. Stolen away. Now O'Neal.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Outside, Jones. And good that time.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
Williams against Dunn. Now O'Neal. That's off. Outside, Jones. 1:04 left here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. No good from 3. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Now O'Neal. Layup, no good. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 1-point game. Now Jones. Stolen by O'Neal, and they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's off as well, so he misses both. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. This win sets a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
So let's go courtside where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game, Allie.
Kawhi, that was a thrilling matchup tonight. What does it mean to pull out a close game like this?
It's great because we're trying to build. We're doing it too late. In the fourth quarter, we're playing hard, making shots, but we got to start off early. Too many mistakes in the first half. We end up closing it down in the fourth quarter, though.
When it mattered the most. Thanks, Kawhi. Back to you guys.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you,